and good morning. I hope you're all doing well. Had a little bit of an issue. My audio wasn't working, but now it is. So hopefully you're doing well. Let's turn on the music. Welcome back. It is a balmy February. I'm getting better. I am so much better right now. I'm so happy. Little snags of coughs here and there, but it's not too bad. Today, we are going to play No Man's Sky, of course, but we're going to work on upgrading the Colossus. There's like a couple upgrades on the Colossus that I really wanted. This is my main save. Colossus updates are mostly pretty simple. You just have to gather stuff, right? And then keep on working at it. It's pretty grindy, it's a very simple game loop, let's just say that. But we'll get through it. I'm kind of curious as to what they are. Yeah, so but they mostly involve collecting junk, obviously. No, but hey, Schmanky, welcome to the stream. It's a weekend. I'm so happy. Yeah, that'll be interesting to see how long it takes. I mean, like, I'm seeing it right now, but so 3 seconds. I hope that isn't too bad. I kind of live on the edge of nowhere, so. Okay, cool. I don't know these things, but thanks for letting me know. Let's see. Oh yeah, I wanted to double check a couple of housekeeping things, like my frigate missions. I haven't touched these in a week. It's been a busy week. I've been enjoying feeling normal. Let's see. Pretty standard stuff. Mostly leveling up my organic frigate. Fly looks fine. I've already gone to the anomaly and bought all the blueprints for my Colossus, so that should be good. And I already installed the blade, and I did a couple of missions, but I think what I'll do is I'm gonna work on getting those rest of those upgrades. Let's see. Oh yeah, mission control is this guy. It's been forever. So I have my tea. Let's see. No wonder my mic's super low. I wonder how does that sound. I have like a manual knob on my mic, and sometimes I bump it and it ends up being lower or higher than I expected. Sue combat. Oh, obviously we have a bunch of raiders, so we'll send those out. And then we'll send out for a balanced one. I really like sending out the Normandy with the organics. I just got a new organic, so I'll send that one out as well. Let's take a look. This isn't too bad. I think I'm gonna probably exchange the last two. Because they're a little bit low. So I want to... I should probably feed them something to increase their other stats, or reposition them at least. But if that's the case, then I'll just push in this one and this one. Those are very nice numbers in the hundreds, so a launch expedition will get some good returns on that one. Do I have any trade ships? I don't specialize in trade. I mean, like, I have 2 that are okay. The rest are crap. I'll just send the organics just for XP. That'll give me over what? Yeah, that'll be fine. Nice. All right. I kind of wish I could take a look at my exocraft from here, but I don't think I can. Let's see. Inventories. It's okay. I'll dump some stuff. I forgot to clean up last time I played. I try to clean up at the end of each mission, but it's just... I was sick. Excuses. I have no excuse really, but you know. I was cooking for a little bit to see what that was like. There's a lot of recipes for cooking. I usually like to keep Fecium and Morganite just for monoliths. Sometimes the monoliths really want... What is this? Factory override unit. Planetary fabricator facilities. Huh. Interesting. I'll put that one away. It's very interesting. I don't need Gravitino balls just a moment. That should be good enough. Tab. Sort. I was playing pirates, and that's why I have like a stack of passports. Reset my faction so I don't get attacked on sight. Alright. I think this is good. Now, here's the question. How do I find planets that have scrap on it? Does this one have scrap on it? Do they have labels, or you just go and you find scrap and that's it? And they exist on every planet now. Shallow. So let's try this one. This is gamma root, high sentinel activity. Aggressive. Bladed. Arid. Let's make a quick jump to a new system. And see if we can find something. Oop, wrong one. It's the other side. There it is. I'm having a herpy-derpy moment. Hey, Raging Antibody. Hey, thanks for stopping by and saying hello. I am going to upgrade my Colossus, but I want to find a really good planet to see if I can salvage scrap on it. Obviously, it's land-based, so we'll see what happens. Dissonant. I don't feel like messing around with dissonant yet. Yeah, we'll just go for a standard yellow star with some hopefully very standard systems. Yeah, I'm getting better. Oh my god, this week has been my first normal week. Just a little bit of snags of coughing here and there, but not very much. But I got caught up in everything, like home chores, worked a little bit of extra hours here and there, but just hunkered down and focused and got caught up. So I'm very happy about that. So life will be turning to normal. Blessed be normality, normal life. Yeah, but thank you. I hope you're doing well. And what is that? Okay, looks like someone owns that. Origin 311. Yeah. You can kind of see where I started. I went that way. Let's try... That's dissonant. Water. There's a lot of water planets here. Or water systems. Dissonant. None of them are normal. Are like normal stuff... Because, like, I'm actually near the center of this galaxy. Well, I should just get in there and get going. Let's see. Dissonant. Lots of dissonance. Lots of water. That one's unrecorded. Gas giant. That seems interesting. Let's go to this Korvax system. Might be something interesting in there. So there are a couple Colossus upgrades that I'm looking for. Oh yeah. That's always a tough one. Right now, the best regular I can do are weekends because that's when I've got time off. So we're going to do an experiment. I don't see any scrap indications here. This one's fungal mold, rotting planet, so that's toxic. This one's a frozen hell, and this one's a charred planet. This one over here is icy, caustic, acidic, so more toxic ones. So we'll take a look at this one. It's got 6 fauna. 8. Twisted flora. Interesting. Okay, there we go. I'm looking firestorms. Crisp. What does that mean? That should be interesting. Let's mark that one for go-to. Only a few more days till Resident Evil drops. Yeah, that's pretty exciting. God, I haven't actually played a Resident Evil game in a very long time. And they're doing remakes. So what I really want to do is I'm hoping they'll make a compatible version for the first Resident Evil, and I want to play that one again. I don't have a console, and I've tried emulators, and it's just not working out. Because I really want to play the original again. And I want to play them in order. Just go down a Resident Evil, nostalgia trip. Did they? Oh, I'll take a look. I remember one time getting one of those and it just didn't work. I don't know why. I'll try it again, because the last time I tried, it was about 5 years ago, and I just couldn't get it to run. Something was wrong. I don't know why. But we'll see. New Hexia. Is that New Hexia? No, there it is. But that would be a really fun trip, just to do like a Resident Evil marathon or something like that. Get all nostalgic about it. All right, we're gonna see if we can scrap on any planet. interesting. Guess we can land here. Oh, cool. Thanks. Maybe I can get them working again or try again. What the heck are those? They eat dihydrogen crystals. I love that. Alright. Oh wow, 23. That's not bad. It's actually a pretty good price for trip down nostalgia lane. Let's build a Colossus. Well, actually, like, can I summon it? Here? I don't need a geo bay or a bay yet. Alright. Hello, Colossus. Alright, let's see if this works. We'll scan for... No, so okay. So I'm learning the process of how this works. There are no buildings nearby. So it probably means that I have to go to a scrap world in order to find junk, in order to, you know, claim or something like that. Maybe that's what's going on. We'll see. Because I already did the expedition, and obviously they put you in a world where you can automatically find what you're looking for to use the new mechanics. But I was trying to figure out, how do I use the mechanic in my main game? So we'll see. Let's see. Let's go to log. There, industrial cleanup. I wonder if we have to go back to the specific planet. We'll see. Oops. Other way. Let's try again. Cause like I played on a planet with a friend just to like help them out, experiment. But combat's fun with the gravitino coil, cause you can, one person can hold and then the other one can can kill whatever's there. Alright, so I don't see anything telling me to go anywhere specific with the gravitino coil or with the quest selected. So let's try to find a scrap planet and see if that works. Sure. I could also look it up. That might make things a little bit easier. First contact. I'm really surprised that there's a lot of these first contact worlds still out there, especially this close to the center of this galaxy. Let's see. What do we got? So there's a scrap planet. Maybe that'll work. Let's go. We'll hit that. Excuse me. Let's see. What did I do this week? Other than catch up. Oh, I finished one project. Oh God, what a relief to finish a project. I started in on another. I have like, I think 2 or 3 more along the way as well. I'm not sure. I have to take a look. But I got that done. At some point, I really want to go back to like doing some kind of passion project, something fun for myself. Not sure what though. I want to learn how to draw, but drawing takes time. It's a very lumpy planet. I'm wondering if lumpy planets are conducive. See if this works. Summon Colossus. Hello, Colossus. And then X radar. Ah, okay, so scrap planets have waste processing plants. Where is it? There it is. I'm gonna mark it, and then I'm gonna fly out there. Yeah, exactly. I was like, I just want to learn, just because it's something to do, you know, just to expand myself. At least learn the basics of it and what makes a good artwork. Like, learn like all the basics at the very, very least. Yeah, Skillshare, that's a good idea. I keep on forgetting about these sort of learning sites. Okay, good. Sometimes I can't beam down to these sites. Alright, summon? Alright, what do we have? So the goal is to complete these, to increase these numbers, because this sort of quest lets me gain access to all the Colossus upgrades. So I already have the flatbread. I'm trying to work on, what is it? The widescreen cabin, which is like, I think 48 scrap or something like that. The asymmetrical cabin already, so long as you complete Expedition 21, you already get that. Same thing with the mechanical legs. But there's also a furnace chassis module, I think. We'll work on that. So we'll just do this for a while and see what we get. So there should be some scrap around here that I could. There we go. So here's a good question. Can I automatically do this? By putting it in here? I really just didn't pay attention to how this worked. What does it do? Fee payable after auto collection 10%. Oh, I see. So you can do the valuation scale at a cost. Let's try it. Human dispense. Does it count towards our log? Yeah, it does. All right. We'll play around with that a little bit. I kind of ignored it because I was trying to play with the Gravitino ball, or Gravitino coil. So, we'll collect a bunch of stuff. Waste heap. Protected, where is it? Ah, there it is. 8 minutes by this thing. So we'll fly over there. Luckily we can fly now. Oh, look at this terrain. It's horrible. Dang. I don't know what it is, but when you're directly over a site, they won't let you beam down. So scrap planets have scrap. That makes sense. Yeah, sure, go for it. Oh, dang. Oh, I already made affiliate ages ago. I just don't turn it on because, I don't want people to sit through commercials. I mean, like, I don't have a big audience, and yeah, so it's like, right now, this channel's commercial free. You won't see commercials because I haven't turned on affiliate. I do have this coffee thing. I don't know, can you... there it is. I just activated that maybe a while ago? I can't remember. I just keep on forgetting to turn it on, but that's like optional. I don't really need it. So yeah, if people really want to give me money, they can do coffee. Something like that. I think coffee actually has a higher return than either Twitch or, I forget what the other systems are. Oh, thank you. They're so nice. Where is it? Oh no! Come back. No, 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 no. Where did it go? Oh. Did I lose it? Oh yeah, thank you. I try to keep it chill. I don't like to... I'm not a screamer. I also don't swear very much, but sometimes I do. Sometimes. And then I try to, like, I don't know, sometimes I like to talk about favorite subjects. So, like, some of my favorite subjects are pirates. I like pirates, they're really fun. True crime. Love true crime. Some supernatural stuff like aliens and cryptids and Sasquatch. And what is it? Those are some of my favorite topics to talk about. My brain's just kind of filled with it. And then what was another one? I also like reading a lot online. So like if I get to play a game that has a lot of like dialogue that's not that doesn't have voiceover or voice acting, I'll read that. That's really fun to do. I've been practicing. I started out pretty rough, but I'm learning to get a little bit better. My enunciation and pacing and space pirates. Exactly, space pirates. Love space pirates. All right. This, I think, will be enough. I'm super organized when it comes to like putting things in my truck. As much as I can be. Like, this system doesn't allow for like playing Tetris. What's up? When they get another update, I really want to play more, what do you call it? Satisfactory. That's another really favorite game of mine. It's mostly building. Did you ever get to see? Oh yeah! I watched them ages ago when they first came out. When I was in high school and college, back in the very, very long old days, I belonged to an anime club, and our deal was to fan sub stuff. Our creators, I've been looking at that. It's a little bit too player versus player for me. So nowadays it's like, it's so easy to do because of computers. I mean, like, fan subbing on VHS, that tells you. If I haven't told you my age, there it is. Let's see. I think it was back in the 90s, yeah. Where is it? There we go. Alright. That should be enough of a tarp to keep the stuff in. It can get sweaty. Right, it's aggression based, so I imagine... I mean, like, it's not Xbox toxic, hopefully. But I can imagine people get salty pretty often. Oh, come on. Oh, there it is. Where did it go? Oh, man. Blind as a brick. Alright, there we go. There's our junk tarp. We'll see what we can do with this. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, I agree. I just don't deal with it. I mean, like, if I really enjoyed the game, I'd probably use, like, a voice modifier. And there's some really good AI ones out there now that really hide your gender. it's sad that people have to push that kind of agenda. I mean, like, who gives a hell? You know, like, no, just why do you have to care? I mean, like, why do you have to bring your own personal life into it? Look at this. These downhill stuffs. That's hilarious. Right. He brings in too much revenue for that game. And in this world, it's all about how much money you can bring in. And that's why I decided to just be a cozy streamer and not care about money. Look at that. I'm gonna get that toxic thing. It's just hanging off. Where is it going? Where are you going, truck? That was really weird. I've never had that happen before. Well, I just try not to play that kind of game. Some metagames like that are political, and I was like, oh man, I don't want to do that. That's too much work. I got other things to think about. You want to feel and work from home, but that means I got to be more consistent. Try not to be toxic, but I will say that my students is to play a lot of horror games. Yeah, it's sad that a lot of the horror games are kind of are not family friendly. Let's just say that. I think that's the most polite thing to say. Probably because of all the blood and the swearing. There's a lot of swearing sometimes. I don't swear much in general in polite company. I mean, like with my friends, I'll swear like a pirate because, you know, we're just among friends, so it doesn't really matter. Oh man, what rough terrain. What am I gonna do? Let's just, can we blow through it with the terrain manipulator? This is something I've always wanted to try. So we'll increase the size as much as possible. You're like, Lewis, my efforts a substitute in my brain for its computing. Cool. Oh. There's something like bedrock. How interesting. So you can't just do a straight line. Ooh, this is good to know. I don't terraform very much. I don't even like explore caves. I did in the early days, but not anymore. So what am I doing? I'm experimenting with forming my own terrain to get back. Will this take longer or shorter? I have no clue how this works. But I want to smooth out the terrain to see what it's like. tried to mine out a whole area when they first introduced the built an underground, but it reset. Yeah, resetting is brutal, and no one tells you about the reset unless you're on stream and someone says, "Yeah, be careful, don't do terrain, it'll reset." I felt kind of lucky that a couple of my online friends have played this game before me, and they just told me straight out. Oh, you like sci-fi or fantasy? I have always been a sci-fi person. So I tend to gravitate towards sci-fi immensely. I like fantasy. I mean, nothing wrong with it. It's fun, especially if the plot's good. Narrative is like a big deal for me for when it comes to fantasy. I also like urban fantasy, kind of like that modern mixture between, you know, Dresden Files stuff. Always fun. Let's do some restore. Oh, Dark Souls, wow. That sounds cool. I like Game of Thrones. TV series. The book was a little bit too long and I haven't even finished it, so it's kind of lost my interest. Which is sad, but it is what it is. Let's groom. Where is it? Knight of the Seven Kingdoms then? Yeah, I was thinking about that. I was waiting. I'm a binge watcher because, like, I don't have humongous swaths of time unless I plan for them. So, like, I'll take a vacation and then I'll binge watch. Yeah, Shakespearean. It's interesting to watch because the characters, you know where the characters will end up, right? Because they're mentioned everywhere in the literature, in the books, and in the TV series. So I always find that fascinating. Right, the books are short. But my favorite thing about TV series, the ones that I like especially, they have these interesting plot twists that I cannot predict for the life of me. And the less that I can predict, the more enjoyment I get out of it. Will this fit? Or is this truck way too heavy? Oh no! Well, kids, lesson learned. Dumb but kind. Yeah. I don't know how long that series is supposed to run. Is it going to be like a full 7 seasons, or is it just 1 or 2? It's since the books are so short, I imagine it's only going to be 2 seasons. All right. Six episodes each season. They'll plan for 5. 5. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's much longer than I expected, but that's a short season. Almost half of what's normally what I consider a season. So carving out is interesting. Carving a road. I wouldn't call it easy or fast. But it is interesting to make your own road. I think it'd be fun, interesting earthworks, especially if you're working with other people. So if you're working with other people and one person is the truck driver and the other one is the, I don't know, civil engineer making roads as you go. You hover truck. That'd be a really good expansion. So far, I am fascinated at the kinds of little sort of mini games that this company has come up for this game. And I can only imagine what they're going to come up with when it comes with Light No Fire. I think they're going to do a really stellar job of it. No! My precious cargo. Let's take out some junk. And then put this on the bottom. Yeah, that would be really neat if we could get a Tanio cover. Or at least a real tarp of some kind. Teams of 4, yeah. I was told that you can also have other kinds of aerial mounts as well. I think there's only really one kind of... I think they don't have any early access stuff on it yet. And I've only seen, I think, the one trailer video. Alright. Try that. So that bit should be fun and interesting. Man, oh man. No such luck. I'm sure there's probably a salvage scrap world which is super flat. Did they fix it? They did fix it. There was like some really bad collision on the truck legs in these dihydrogen crystals. But I'm glad they fixed it. Yeah, the last time I played, between Sunday and today, they had like at least 2 updates that I saw. How do I fix this? We'll take this one out. Put that one there. Take that one out. Put that one there. We'll put this one over here. Put this one over there. Take that. Put it over here. And then we'll put the junk back on. Or junk Tanio. Is there anything out here that I could grab? I don't see any. That's fine. Oh, heaven forbid if we ended up on on a planet with low gravity, anomalous weather. That would frustrate me. Ooh. More junk. It's square junk. I like square junk. Hey Parker, thanks for joining me today. It goes well. I'm learning. Let's just say. I feel like one of those, I don't know, like it falls over. It's hilarious. I discovered how to find scrap worlds, and that scrap worlds have sort of the junk that you can collect and the sort of collection waypoints. So I already completed the expedition. Oof, there we go. But the driving's been interesting. I've kind of experimented with. Does it save when you exit your vehicle? I didn't see that, but let's see. The server has been interesting. It's an interesting mechanic. It really appeals to my sense of like, oh, this is easy. It's very cozy. I can do this. This is really fun. And then I could just like, you know, relax and chill and, you know, follow the game loop as in, you know, at least as intended for now. But I can imagine being very pleased if I found an exceptionally beautiful, flattish world and had to do junk collection, right? Because, like, one of the things that I absolutely love about this game is the fact that it's super pretty. It can get pretty, and other times it can not be pretty, right? Yeah, it's easy if you have the patience, right? So patience is a big thing. And then and experimenting with ingenuity. So, like, in this particular instance, I think I'm going to try perfecting my my terrain manipulation techniques. So I am not the best terrain manipulator. I get really messy. But I think if I learn not to move my mouse very much, and then just kind of modify on a very, static plane, I think it works pretty well. And then also it's doing terrain manipulation is also teaching me about the limitations of terrain. So, like, there's this thing I can't get through it, right? To me it seems like it's a kind of world bedrock, but it's not flat at a certain, we call it Y coordinate, like it is in other games or whatever. Which is okay. I mean, like, I'll just have to learn how it works and how to modify it as needed. Blue leads for sure. I can get a lot of silicon this way. A lot of building materials. For when I decide to take the base building leap, I guess. It's a tunnel. Ah, interesting. Now here's a question. If I use the flattened terrain... There it is. Oh my god. I think I need to switch it from the central mouse button. How high does it go? Can I make it taller? Huh. How interesting. So it does a minimum height when you do the flattened terrain. Maybe that'd be the feature I'd be using, we'll say, instead. There it is. That's repair. That's create. That's flatten. That's mine. Yeah, bedrock. Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, I get it. I suppose flattened terrain only does it at 0 axis or angles, so... Oh, broken through. Alright, alright. Let's switch tools. See how far I can flatten. So it's pretty wide, but not very tall. Interesting. So now I've hit bedrock. So I was finding it interesting that the bedrock is... can actually change access.
Technology recharged.
Yeah, we'll give it a shot. I'm thinking that if I'm working with bedrock, I probably should switch to the other terrain manipulate or mine. I really want to make sure it's wide. The other one was a little bit too short that I almost flipped my truck. Or, not wide enough, I guess. We're experimenting. Experimenting's good. See if this works. If it's a good option. I guess I could install the truck's does the truck have a mining module? That'd be interesting. I wonder if I could change perspectives on the truck. So, we need to widen this area out a bit more. Some social engineering. With rocks. Hello, friend rock. Let's see. Flatten. We're at the flatten stage. Wow. I keep on running out of juice. Maybe you could try... Oh, I wonder if I could do something like...
Technology recharged.
Try that. Oh man, it's a little bit too deep. Well, we're gonna have to crawl up. Let's see. appeal for a terrain manipulator that does slopes. Do different fuel types give different durations for tools? I should look that up. I'm kind of curious. This could be very bad or very good. I'm unsure. Let's try that. This might be a disaster, or it could be a good thing. We'll see. Oh, they do. Okay, different fuels refill the different amounts of the fuel bar. Oh, that's pretty cool. Create, flatten, restore, mine. This game works in such mysterious ways. Alright, let's give this a shot. This might be a bad idea or a good idea. There's only one way to find out, and that's to experiment. Yeah. Being careful. Be patient. Geology cannon. I forgot I had that installed on this machine. Oh, that was really trippy, whatever that was. Alright. Well, this should be interesting. Let's see if we can change in first person. Maybe not. We'll see. Do I have headlights? I forget if I do or not. How do I turn the headlights on? Is it T? G? No. Q? No, I don't know. X. Camera mode. So I cannot drop in first person. While in the truck. Interesting. Ah, I'm stuck. I have to... Oh, this is interesting. That's something I never accounted for. That it put me in the terrain above it. I wonder if I can find my hole. Alright, that sounded bad. Try not to think about that. We'll just dig in. Tunneling. Right, yeah. We'll see. I'm just experimenting. If this works out, it works out great. If it doesn't, that's fine. So there we go. You got less stuck. I forgot that we're kind of in an incline, so I have to dig out a little bit more. But I think I think you're right. Tunneling might be a little bit more trouble than it's worth. But if you're interested in gathering resources while driving around, maybe it might be a viable option. But I've done this twice so far. This is the second time. And so far it's okay. It's not spectacular. Is it efficient? Probably not. But I learned something. I don't get headlights. That's what I learned. I don't see any. I get a horn, but no headlights. Collision works very interestingly. Sometimes if you get out of the truck and there's something in the way, it teleports you above ground. Whee! Ooh, what a drop off. I wonder if you can build a base and then kind of build a kind of road network. That'll be interesting. Alright. I also wanted to try using this. Instead of doing it manually, I wanted to try using this. What would happen if I used it? Sort materials manually for additional payment. So let's try this. Auto collect. So I haven't really used that. Before. Let's see what happened to my log. Did it... Oh, interesting. It just gives you nanites if you sort it that way. But if you actually sort it manually, it ups your numbers. All right, because I remember having at least 2 radioactives there, and it didn't sort it. Interesting. Lesson learned. Yeah. All right. They only look gnarly. So let's see, what kind of... So I have a mining laser. Can I get like a terrain manipulator installed on this sucker? Mounted flamethrower. No, okay. Right, exactly. I think it's like, hold on, let me look it up. I was just kind of curious. Let's see. So furnace chassis costs 16 waste explosive type. And then if you want the widescreen cabin, you need 48 metal, scrap metal to complete. All right. How much did I get? Hold on. Did it count it? Or do you have to do it manually? You have to do it manually, it looks like. If you use the automated stuff, you only get nanites. Okay, good to know. Well, let's sort this scrap then. So science. Let's see. Does that count? Double check the numbers. Yeah, it does count. Nice, yeah. All right. Don't use this. This won't separate for you. Oops. Forgot about that. I'm like all the way over here next to the cabin, nowhere near that portion. Let's see. Let's try this again. Serious? It's taking me back there? Why? Interesting. Huh. I'm gonna call my ship, and then I'm gonna fly there. I wonder if it's static. Might have to go to the other side of the planet. Maybe. We'll see. I'll call the ship. Yeah, because during the expedition there was multitudes of those waste sites. I'm not sure how these in the wild waste sites work. Excuse me. Interesting. Is it the same one as the other one? Well, there is more material here. Let's see. Whoops. That's in a different direction than I was before, so we'll try that out. Oh boy. Let's see.
Radiation protection falling.
Use me. Waste collection. This must feel like a sanitation. Let's see. Ooh, okay. Let's collect more to put it on top to protect the precious load. It's like freeform Tetris. Ooh, that's a bit sensitive. Does gravity matter? Hold on. What's our gravity? F. Do we have gravity? Gamma intensive, rich isolated sentinels. Oh, I kind of wish gravity was like, hey Dirk, how you doing? I wish gravity played into it. That'd be really fun and interesting. I know if there's a gravity anomaly that takes you in the opposite direction, it's quite interesting with the junk, because that it affects, that gravity anomaly affects the junk as well in the back of your truck. I'm working on Colossus upgrades to see what happens. Oh, you got sick? You have my deepest sympathies. I've been sick for so long, and this week I was able to catch up on everything. Work, life, chores, etc. And it was really nice to feel normal for once. Alright, let's see if this works. Oh, we got more junk over here. We'll stand here. Hopefully it was just a cold and nothing like this crazy flu thing that's been going around. The new server upgrades, it's possible. It's now not possible to pack in all the upgrades you can possibly want in Hexacraft. Oh, bummer. Oh, what the hey? What happened? Alright, let's give that a shot. Ooh, more stuff. Wait, does this game save upon exiting the exocraft? Or is that for just your starship? That's good to know. He kept running over waypoints to save. That's a good idea. Right, autosave. Right. I don't know why, but toxic materials reminds me of Cuyahoga River in Ohio. Was it Ohio? Yes, it was Ohio. Cuyahoga, possibly one of the most toxic rivers in the United States at its time, which was like in the early, I would say around 40s, 50s, and 60s, right? I mean, like, it was poisonous. It's because, like, there was so much industrial runoff on that river back then. So Cuyahoga River, at one point there was so much toxic material. Did I just run into a royal salvage ship? Holy crap. Well, that's cool. Ooh. Wow. All right, I'll take it. That's cool. I'm gonna save. Can I save? No, I can't, but I will put down a save beacon. Well, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, if you want a royal ship, it's right here. Let's take a look at the coordinates. Coordinates plus 519, negative 117. Yeah, it looks kind of orange. So let's do F print screen. There we go. X, we'll mark it. I like to share these things. And then we'll do that. I'll share it online or something. I'm upside down. That's so funny. All right, cool. Wow, can we summon it? Hold on. Or do I have to repair it to summon it? Is it orange? Hold on. Its camera's behaving weird when I go in. It's kind of jittery. I don't know why. Anyways, we'll save. It's quite pretty. It's got the ornamentation. It's almost got like that, what do you call it? Is it A-wing or B-wing? Anyways, one of those, Imperial ship designs. Cool. All right. This looks hard, but I'll just go slow. Why aren't the creatures running from my monstrosity? Are they like deer? They just stand in front of it, waiting to be eliminated? That's hilarious. The downhill stuff is really fun. Excuse me. Maybe I should have picked a better terrain to go by. I was backing up. I was hitting S and it just didn't work. Maybe the legs work differently than the wheels? Next time we'll try the wheels. See if that works differently. Is this... I will grab the toxic material, this radioactive one. I think I need more explosives than the radioactives, but I'm not sure. It doesn't say what the next sort of milestone is. So we'll try it again. So I'm pressing S. So S works. Oh, maybe I just had my fingers, maybe user error? Yeah, I think it was user error. Maybe had it on X instead of S. Anyways. We got some junk here. 3 radioactive ones. I wonder if radioactive planets could have more radioactive waste. Questions about random spawning mechanics on materials. I did not expect that, but sure. Exactly. I was like, how did I do that? Did I like throw it and did I just go like, I don't know. I don't know what I did. I'll have to practice it. What I want to know is how did I throw myself as well? Because I was standing on top of the junk pile. Alright, let's see. Ooh, is that? No, that's just a Atlas. Or whatever. Regular. Alright. So glad they fixed the... what do you call it? The collision on mechanics on certain objects in the game. What happened? What did I roll over? I spoke too soon. Oh my god. Yeah, goal hoops, things like that. Balls that you can create so we can play like, I don't know, deadly dodgeball, exploding balls. I would like, you know, things that you can move around but they float, like on water. Because that would be interesting mechanics to have something that floats. There's something in front of my blade. I want to get rid of that. Collision is very weird with these objects. Saved as much as we could. But anyways, Cuyahoga River in Ohio. So there was so much chemical and industrial runoff in that river for years and years and years that it caught fire twice. I mean, like a literal river on fire. And they could not extinguish it because of all the toxic material that was just floating like scum on top of it. And all they could really do is let it burn until it ran out of fuel. Isn't that crazy? And it did this twice. Twice! Granted, it was like, Ohio was pretty much the industrial state for both wars. So like World War I and World War II. Anything that they needed to build or make or create, steel, chemicals, etc. They processed and refined it in that area. and frankly, when people call, you know, like Ohio, like it's bad, they aren't kidding. No kidding. GM. Hey, Glitchy Bite. I'm telling Ohio stories. I mean, like, things are better now. They cleaned it up. Excuse me. Coughing. I mean, they cleaned it up. You can actually fish and swim in the river, but I wouldn't, personally. I'm kind of wary to run into objects like that recovery module. But hey, Glitchy Bite, how are you doing today? Hope you're enjoying your weekend. No, not my precious. No, come back, precious. Come back. My precious cargo. You're arrested and doing well. I'm glad. I'm actually feeling exceptionally normal right now. I'm still coughing, but it's gonna take weeks before I get better with that. There's no question about that. I'm just resigned myself. But I have energy. That's the most important part, and I was able to finish, basically, I finished my main big giant project, and then I just completed the first draft of my second project, and I have like 2, maybe 3 more projects. I have to like sit down and take a look and organize myself, but I only do those on weekdays, so. Yeah, it's nice to be busy, but not super busy. So, oh, there's a lot of material here. Is that real material? I don't think that's real material, though. I think it's just fake material. But, being sick for, I don't know, like nearly 3 weeks makes me appreciate being normal again. Oh my gosh. I'm kind of looking forward to spring. I think first day of spring here is officially in March, but frankly, it doesn't get warm until like May, where I live. It pretty much just rains pretty heavily through spring. I may pick up volunteering more, because I like to do that. It's always nice to help your community, especially in our community, because it's small. We have 7,500 people who live in my town, so it's always nice to help everybody out, because then you get to know everybody. And for the better part, I live in a very peaceful town, which is always nice. Oh yeah, the horsey. They still do horse rides here, which is cool. But of course that's in the in the summer. Sometimes they do it in spring. I wish I knew their schedule. Their schedule seems to be randomish. I was thinking about attending one of the kite festivals now that they have they have nighttime kite festivals now, because kites are now come with LED lights, so it's like having a little light show at night, so which is really cool. There's so many things that I want to do, but I don't know if I have time. And frankly, I don't want to give up gaming because it just makes me happy. It's a good hobby. Yep. Key to slowing down is hitting that S button. And make sure it's the S button and not the X button, which is what I was doing earlier. Yeah, exactly. You don't think you can ever give up gaming. I feel the same way. I think this is a good position. We can do this. There's a couple of materials in here that are worthy of collection. And plus, it's a good time to be a gamer. There's so many different games. There are a couple of games that I want to play that are on my list that I haven't been able to do. I'm thoroughly addicted to this game, and I enjoy it because it's so easy to pick up and play. But I also want to play like I have a couple point-and-click adventure games that I really want to play. So like I think it was Outer Wilds. Yeah. And then there's a couple of remakes that I want to play, like the Amarazone. Yeah, it's a really good game. I've had my eye on it for a while now. I want to play Amarazone the remake, and also Siberia the remake is coming out. Or did it come out already? I forget. I don't know if it's a re-envisioning though. Both of those games. I think they're just a direct remake, which I'm perfectly fine with. I'm interested in what kind of little Easter eggs that the designers and developers had come up with those two kinds of games. Yeah, the DLC. And then I also want to play, what is it? Blueprints, I think it was. Everybody played that game pretty hardcore when it first came out. But as you know, I don't like buying games when they first come out at full price. I prefer to save my money and wait until it's kind of developed. I mean, like, it's a good time for games. I mean, in terms of era. We are in the gaming era. But a lot of the games that come out, in my opinion, I think are unfinished. They have early access, but in my opinion, some of them feel like they're still like in the beta phase for a year, even though they're fully released at 1.0. So I kind of wish... I understand there's limited resources, limited time, and you really have to have something out, especially if you have investors backing your company and your game. And the only way to get money is to call it good enough and put it out there, and hopefully people will buy it. If you were to sum up Outer Wilds in a non-spoilerly way, it is you are a space goblin learning from the ruins of space dwarves and space elves. Oh, that's a pretty good narrative way to put it. That's so cool. Oh, that was close. Big pothole. Yeah. Road bump. Oh, you're killing me. There you go. Call them space dwarves and space elves because they're aesthetic style. Ah, well that's nice. I mean, I think it's really cool that they can different art styles for objects in the game represent a sort of narrative to the game itself. I always enjoy that. Skyrim is a very good example. You know, with the Dwemer. Alright. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, good. I'm like, where's my... Just It's very junky. Junk pile. Does that work? Oh, it does. Fantastic. What are you doing? There we go. Have to do these manually so they don't count. I was trying to do that differently, but I don't think it works. I'll just have to practice more. Space goblins. Throw distance is a bit short. Do objects have weight? Like a static weight? Huh. At least with the coil? I don't know. No. Skill issue here. I'm not a basketball star, let me tell you.
Radiation protection falling.
Ah! The double canister touch, yeah. I've been playing around with it. There we go. Double push. If I get it right. There. There, bounce that one in. Missed. Oh well. These smaller ones are hard to get. I think that's it. Oh no, I got one left. Can't grab it. Let's see. What's our count? Only 10. There's too much. We have, is that enough metal scrap? Hold on. Oh, so close. 6 more to go. I think we have a couple here. There was this drama at the Winter Olympics where the Canadian curl team touched the stone with his finger. It really should have referees. I'm surprised that they don't. Like every other sport has referees. This year I've been very fascinated with the ski groomers who clean the course. Is that it? I think that's it. Oh, your scope? Okay. I forget about the scope. Thanks for the reminder. Yep. Always be scanning. That should be 650, I mean. There we go. That's what we wanted, the widescreen cabin. I don't even know if that does anything, but we'll take a look at it. Let's see. Z. Craft Colossus. Summon Exocraft. Take a look. Chassis? No. Cabin. That's the one. Asymmetrical wide. Ah, so this is the wide one. Does it do anything? Is it just for looks? Can I actually like look out the, change my angle? Camera angle? Ah, alright. I guess it's a little bit better. So what happens if you have the asymmetrical one? Is it higher? Can you see better? Let's see. Or is the view pretty jank? I don't know. Not sure what to think of it. Could be better, could be worse. That's true. Let's switch and play with it a little bit more. We'll switch to the wide cabin for a little bit and play with it. Oh, there's some more stuff over there. It's tiny. Look at this. It's like a jerry can. Oh, was that a toxic? I didn't know that. It's got a little protection bar in the front. That's hilarious. Interesting. Okay, let's hit X. Oh, let's take a look at how much more we need. So we reached the scrap metal. We got the widescreen cabin, so that's always good. We need 16 explosives. to get the furnace chassis. The furnace... I'm not sure why I would want it. I mean, like, what does the furnace chassis do? We'll figure it out when we get it. Off-road wheels, 75 scraps. And then, I think... What else? Is that it? I'm not sure. We'll double check. Okay, let's scan. Four minutes, that's not too bad. It's doable. We'll double check the terrain as we go instead of just flying there. It's alright. Not too bad. It's doable. Let's call the ship. Unfortunately, our other ship is not prepared yet, so... Train's not too bad. There you go. Summon our Colossus. There we go. We'll face it in this direction. So far, I like the legs the best. The furnace can dispose of all the trash, but doing that won't count toward the eloxable. Ah, I see what you're talking about. Do you get nanites for them if you use the furnace? At the very least.
Radiation protection falling.
Not as much. Ah, okay. It's like using the auto one. What? Sometimes this truck likes to move on its own, which is disturbing. What happened? see. I see you. I thought I saw one. Yeah, there it is. A lot of power. Give me more power. Does this work? I think we tried magnetize. Let's try pure to see how much it fills the recharge. Trying to figure out why I'm sliding a lot. My positioning is really weird, especially when I use the Gravitino coil. Oh. Missed some stuff. Alright. Oh, what the hell is that? I grabbed something behind it, and it shot it off in a weird direction. Object interactions, very interesting in this. I almost want to experiment at some point. Oh yeah, thank you for the reminder. I kind of wish the specialized scrap would also show up as a different color. Like, instead of green, it shows up as red if it's explosive. That'd be cool. You know, little nice things to have. Quality of life things. Distance is a little bit off. Alright, it's a very short distance when it comes to throwing certain materials. Right, exactly. That's what makes me happy. There's this odd drifting occurring. Not sure what's going on, but my truck was over here and then suddenly it ended up over here without me being in the driver's seat, which is really bizarre. Need to get a drink of water. I'm sure someone will make a mod for it. I keep on wanting to install the mod for changing the color of the reticule for each of the different kinds of, what do you call it, multi-tool installs. I think I got everything. Neat, all right. Let's scan for a drop-off point. How far is that one? 24 minutes. We're already losing stuff. But luckily it's like metal scrap. Nothing too bad. There we go. Gonna fall out, and it did. I do have too much stuff in here. I'm always fascinated what falls out first, or if there's an actual mechanic. I only make an assumption. I don't even know. I'm speculating. Ooh, potholes. Save the planet, but not the creatures. That thing's gonna fall out forever and ever. I wonder if the bigger ones fall out first. I just give up on that piece. Sure. Opportunity knocks. Might as well grab a couple things. Jesus. This thing. I noticed that. We tried to experiment with the Corvettes and how much we could hold. And it was nothing. I think like half of it would fall out, and then the other half would just disappear after a while. But what would be really cool is if you could install some modules on your Corvette and do like space junk runs. A bit of a speed bump there. Ah, it's a waypoint. Opportunity knocks. I will take it. Save. Well, looks okay. Guess we can take that right-hand ridge. One thing I've learned is do not hit the boost button when you have cargo. Well, that would be fun. To drive on a paradise planet. That'd be really pretty. When you're going up steep hills, yeah. Gotcha. To maintain momentum rather to give you a momentum. pick up that one. It's super convenient and right there. And get back on top of my truck. I like I like being on top of the truck for gathering my materials and then putting them on the truck. It's rolling downhill. Oh well. Is it worth it? No. I think we're good. Oh, it's all right. That one always falls out. What the hell? Did I just push my truck? Can I push my truck? Interesting. Maybe that's what's happening and why my truck is moving without me in it. With the Gravitino gun. Or coil. Whatever. Gravitino coil. I agree. I think that instead of iron or any other material, I would think Gravitino or maybe uranium would be good. I know. I was kind of giving up on it a little bit because I can gather stuff between here and there. Oh, okay. I thought I saw something different, but alright. Can I reach it? How many? Oh, 200. I think that's the limit, is like 200, 300? No, I think it was 90 something in terms of how far I could reach to grab. See, there's a couple explosive ones in there. Let's see. A little bit harder to reach. Got it. Yahoo. I think that one's 50. Some of them are further away. Can't really see anymore. I think the distance to push from station area is a bit shorter. But I think it would be really interesting if you could grab animals and people. It'd give herding a new meaning. Herding animals by gravitino coil. Be kind of cruel, but whatever. It's only a game. I agree. There should be a size limit, and if you want to grab bigger things, you'll probably have to either add a module or use a different fuel type, right? Or something. We could call it the bio collection tool. Right. But it would be interesting if you can sort of push or slide an animal if you can't pick them up, right? Especially if it's non-stationary. You grab things that you can't move them, so you could get them. You can either pull or push them. Yeah, that would be really cool. Like sliding blocks that are too heavy. My favorite thing that I would really love is to be able to point it at the ground and then push myself up like a jump. So like, oof. That's what I would want. But that's just me. Or that would be cool too. If your Exo's vehicle had its own gravity gun. That too, that would be good. Quality of life stuff. Proper garbage. See some... Sometimes it's hard to see if it's like special waste or not special waste. Oh, yeah. They must, because they're already an asset in the game, so you might as well. I see an explosive canister there. At least I think it is. Yeah, it is. Maybe it's not. Aw. There are a lot of assets in the game that have not been made available. Oh, they have... I guess they have yet to go through all the assets. I mean, like... After what, 7, 9 years? I thought they'd be through them now. How did I do that? Can we do a double pull? That'd be interesting. That'd be an interesting... Like, pull, and then let go, and then it'll fling. Oh, yeah. That'd be a lot of work. And I'm sure the designers and developers are focusing on new and more interesting things. Especially with Light No Fire on the horizon. Might lose some stuff. Let's see. Oh, how did I end up on here? And we're going down anyways. We'll hit the save. Yeah. Oh, I see. I'm on this really wacky ridge. Alright. Oh, hi. Well, that makes sense. We're in a junk pile. I'm kind of curious as what they have. Only lost some. Maybe we'll consider it a donation to these autophage. Might be valuable. More like buffer. I don't see any of the specialized scrap materials. Those scrap wheels I could use for decoration for your Exocraft specialist area. Oh, that would be really cool. I wonder if you can build them. Can you build them? I haven't seen anything that looks like parts from an actual Exocraft vehicle that you can actually build as a base builder. Just regular old scrap. Yes, I do. Sometimes there are little kiosks that you can build, have really cool and interesting things you can look at. But that's about it. Oh, what's that? Oh, those round tops really throw me for a loop. I think they look like those special canisters. Let's see. Is that like garbage in a cave? No. The kiosks on all of your specialists. I think it would be cool if they had Exocraft parts as base decorations. Yeah, that'd be cool. What? Why are you just? Did you just land, dude? Hey, dude. What do you got? It's kind of rare that they have these kinds of things. Huh. Let's see what they have. Thruster modules, life support. I'll try one of these. What would be cool is if I could stand on this object and then push it, and then it would push me up instead of it away. Kind of like jumpy pads or something in other games. Exocraft race initiator. Ooh. be cool if you could turn any object, an exocraft or a ship, into a part. And I have just ran into something that has caused me to get stuck. What has caused me to get stuck? Wow. I am stuck. And I just lost half my load. We'll have to fix it. Jesus. I have to pick up everything that I've lost. That is a very barren Munchausen. Yes. Yes, I was role-playing Baron von Munchausen. Ah, there we go. Did I get everything? No, there's one over here. Oh, that's nice. It's like a zone of some sort of protection or something. Like, ignore that which is in the truck. Regular crap. Ah, that's a bummer. Exactly. I wonder if it's zone-based. Like, if in this zone, do not show on scope. Alright. Oh, that's not junk. There we go. Let's see. There we go. Moving on. Lost so much stuff, but we'll be fine. After all, half the fun is getting there. I know. One of these days I'll get better at reading the terrain. That's an interesting module. Optimal terrain path. Because I'm sure it's math based on when it decides to like throw your junk off the back. Yeah. It's just a matter of how it looks. It's aesthetic. Was it scrap or was it? Yeah, it's just scrap. Oh, I missed. There you go. Get some more later. Oh no! It's more than that. Sad. Do. Oh, those localized weather anomalies can actually damage you inside the truck. I did not know that. Laser them. Oh, I get it. Instead of running through it. Because you can't possibly know what the terrain is like underneath them. I guess that makes sense. Ah! I think that's a toxic container or a radiation container, so I'll grab that. Oh, medium-sized plants, okay. Earlier, the bug was those dilithium crystals and the sodium plants and the oxygen plants were like causing some snags when using the legs. But I think they patched those out just recently because I'm not having trouble running into them anymore. I guess I'll laser them. I like bulldozering more than I like lasering. Something appealing about bulldozering. Right, yeah. Just gotta be careful. Guess I should get modules for this, the mining laser. So they do a little bit faster. Right. I think the plants and the rocks, the mineable rocks, tend to cover up the terrain, so you can't see them as well. Right. Visual attenuation is low. We'll get up this ridge and see what's going on here. One of the explosive containers is about to go. Oh! I just like the legs. It's more aesthetic for me than anything. Oh. We've got so many handlebars. I can't climb up on the handlebars. Let's fix this a little bit. Just a smidge, not too much. We'll use the wheels to push things in further. There we go. The Chemist from Firmament. You know, that's one game I haven't played yet. Maybe I should add that to my playlist. I was hoping it to be on sale by now, but I haven't seen it go on sale. This way. Why do people hate it? Probably because it's not Mist. You know, it's like one of the, this isn't the Mist you're looking for, that's why you hate it. Oh, that's just terrain. Oh, I just lasered my own cargo by accident. I didn't even see it was there. Yikes. Oh well. Que sera. And you hate the game for a couple reasons. I don't. What do people hate about a game? Other than the fact it's not what they were expecting. Do I see any? No, it's just junk. Yep. Janky. Painstakingly janky. There are a couple instances of AI generated assets. Oh. There just seems to be a very large anti-AI asset sentiment going around. I wonder how long that'll last. Years? Decades? I don't know why, but I'm just indifferent, right? I think it's because I have a loved one who went through cancer, and it's another is that a ship? And I know that they use AI in order to go through iterations of finding cures for cancer. And to me, that's much more important than art or assets in a video game, right? And so I just don't, it doesn't register for me, I guess. Because in the larger scheme of things, there are far more important things for me to worry about than art. I think I'm gonna probably go up that way because that terrain looks pretty brutal. Yeah. I don't spend much time on internet social spaces as much as I used to. I kind of said at some point I need to stop being there because it's like it's not being useful to me. So I think the most that I spend now is like a couple of maybe 5 to 10 minutes a day, no more, on internet. Art was more enjoyable when you knew it had... Right, I guess so. I mean, like, to me, internet art still doesn't register. I'm used to going to museums and enjoying art that way. Let's see. I did not actively seek out art online. Oops. I made a mistake. Anyways, I see it anyways. I see it up there. I mean, like, if art is your thing, go for it. Have fun. Enjoy it. Fight for it. Be an advocate for it. Oh, yeah. What it means. Its meaning. Its perspective. That's much more... I think that's much more interesting. And much more meaningful overall. I am not an art person. I do not claim to understand art. I was never trained in art. And that's why I think it would be fun to kind of learn more about it, understand its history, because it's one of those aspects in my life that I have no clue about. I went into the wrong... Oh well. Into the wrong bin. Art to me is far more interesting in a historical context. So what kind of art did people make as, I don't know, say, as a means of, I don't know, insurgents in a time of oppression, right? So, like, what kind of art did they come up with when Mussolini was in power? Something like that. Ah, the craft. I know nothing about the craft. What it takes to understand it, what it takes to kind of create it, what it means emotionally to many people. I understand that a lot of people take a look at something and they feel something from it, and oftentimes I just don't. I'm sucking at this. I understand its social importance and that people need it. Whatever those reasons may be. Kind of like religion. Some people need it. Do I understand why they believe in it? Not all the time. Is it for me? No. It often falls in the same category as art. It's there. People need it. And it makes them feel good or bad. You find the logistics of the craft important. I mean, like, art is important for conveying ideas and concepts, right? It is a means of communication, whether it be emotion or something logical like a graph or, you know, a pie chart or something like that. Because pictures convey language in a way. So I understand its value. But not all the time. And often the context of which its value comes from kind of evades me. But that just shows me that I'm even though I may not understand it, that's fine. I don't think it bothers me. How much did I get? 12. No, I need more. There we go. Off-road wheels. Let's try it. I should have enough materials to craft as many Colossus geobays as I could possibly want. Alright, show me my wheels. Front treads, rear treads. Off-road wheels. Sure, we'll give it a try. We'll rock those for a bit. Sure. We've been there before. 9 minutes. Ugh. Alright. I'll hit E. We'll summon the ship. Oh, okay. Do you have to buy those at the quick shop or do you have to earn them? Ah, okay. They're unlockables. At least getting there is fast. Beam? Beam. I can beam. By the time you've collected 50 trash of every kind, you have almost certainly unlocked every Colossus part. Ooh, okay, good to know. At least now I have a discernible goal. I wasn't sure how much I needed of what. So the one thing I hate about this sort of AI art internet war is that you've got a kind of weird fundamentalist internet strategy, which very much reminds me of Republicans, which I don't like that strategy at all. And that's like, if you're not on our far left, right, whatever side, then even if you're in the middle about it, then you're against the cause. And it just seems like this weird extremist shit that I just kind of turns me off immensely. Because it's like, there's no recourse, there's no understanding, there's no, you know. I know I probably shouldn't get political, but I can't help but see it. That's part of the reason why I stay off of the internet. Politics. And see, it's moving. I don't get it. Is that a bug? Let's see, do we have any more specialized stuff? Yeah, I do agree on that part. It's all about motivation of money. Unfortunately, I can't do very much about it. I mean, like, I'm not a company. I've never been a very big art person. And period, like any kind of art, to be honest. I mean, like, the best I can do is not get in the way. Let's see. Oh, nope, wrong one. I just wasted. Oh, there you go. There's my plant. "17 minutes away. All right. I find that hilarious. I'd say that AI companies have benefited from this should exist on one condition, as if they could exist as for the greater good. Yeah, if they were mandated to donate more than 50% of their profits to some sort of non-profit art foundation, I'd be quite satisfied with that. You know, like... Unfortunately, the powers that be aren't going to do that because, well, they want all the monies. Oh, yeah. Maybe that'd be better. All right. That was the most unusual thing. So these wheels have a different collision box than any of the others that I've witnessed. So like before, I was able to roll over these and not experience anything. Alright, so it looks like I have to be careful with these wheels. Because their hitbox is not playing nice. It is tall. I came to overload. There we go. I can't tell the difference between which wheels have any influence on mobility or stability. I'm beginning to think it doesn't really play any kind of part, except that they may have a different hitbox than the previous kinds of wheels, such that they may not behave nicely because they are still in progress. So like when I played with the legs in Expedition 21, the legs were misbehaving oftentimes. I'd run into a crystal or some other object and it would just not even bother. I'd have to back up and move on through. Ah, I see you. So like these clusters of sodium plants would just kind of bulk. Stop me in my tracks. They don't anymore, thank goodness. So they must have fixed it. If there was anything I'd have to say about this AI war, is that if you want to get your way, extremist tactics tend not to work. You have to be kind of in the middle of the road. Especially in... or you have a lot of money. Money and politics. You gotta learn how to negotiate. Being extremist alienates people, especially the centralists, people who are kind of indifferent. If you want them on your side, you have to be far more convincing. Unless, how do I say this? To me, anti-AIists seem very extremist and almost kind of crazy from the way they talk. It's just like, and I kind of want to keep away from that. Personally, it's like, oh boy, yeah, sure. Did I just push my cart again? I don't know how that works. I'll have to try it when it's empty. But I'm not gonna stop them. It's fine. You do you. I think this is a bit ridgy. Let's see what we can do. Yes, it's very capitalistic. Quite unfortunate. Getting flashback days from when I used to travel a lot. Trying to gauge whether or not I can make it across the road. And we're like, oh, this looks off. Unfortunately, the only way we know how to counter that would require a governing philosophy that any capitalist would see unfair. Exactly. What's going on? What an interesting bug. There we go. But I do want to understand where people are coming from. And the only way that I'm going to understand this sort of AI art anti-thing is if I understand art itself, which I cannot and do not know because I am not trained in it. My family was never art inclined, therefore did not expose me to art. Look, look! Isn't that crazy? What's happening? What you doing, truck? You having a conniption? I'm more of a historical person. I like history. I like stories about history. The weirder the story, the better. I think a good portion of my headspace is full of like weird trivia facts about history and science. Oh, this game. Maybe I should carry less. Nope. Keep on missing. There we go. I'd say AI isn't as much of as a problem as if we're living more in a Star Trek society where money can't be a point. Well, you know, that makes sense. Right now, money is life, and if money wasn't life, then we'd be like, oh yeah, sure. You know, it kind of reminds me of. I know this. It's kind of a non sequitur point, but it kind of reminds me of gasoline attendants, right? Where you couldn't. I mean, back in the past, you couldn't pump your own gasoline into your car. Someone had to do it for you, an attendant, for safety reasons, right? Because they didn't have the automatic, you know, pump that stops automatically when you pumped gas back then, just to prevent people from, you know, spilling gasoline as a hazard. There's an instance where technology served as a safety thing, but then it took away jobs. So people weren't needed to be a gasoline attendant anymore. I think that'll be okay. We should go that way. Aw. No. Let's back up on that one. We'll take this route. Uh-oh. Seems deadly. Better. A bit more than I was willing to. I think I've made enough room that I can kind of shuffle things a little bit differently. This one looks like it's about to give the ghost, though. What the hey is happening? Oh, maybe. Maybe it's a combination of moving things in the truck and then using that to push the truck around. Is that what's happening? And that's why we're getting these sort of weird truck manipulations, because the truck's interaction with the item in the truck and the Gravitino gun manipulation is just doing some weird stuff. It's okay that certain jobs might disappear, but only if people understand that the fewer people are needed to keep running society, the fewer people will need to. There will be to pay for your products or services. Yeah. Yeah, I sincerely believe that there are certain jobs that will disappear because industry makes it easier. Industry and technology will make it easier to perform those kinds of duties or work. So, that's always a risk. Like, take for instance web design and web development. I think I'm not gonna have a job, and I'm not gonna, no one, for when it comes to that kind of skill, that skill's gonna be taken over by AI pretty quickly. Because it's, all it is just a markup language, right? HTML, cascading style sheets, etc. Do I mind it? No, not really. I expected it. Just like the game of Monopoly, where there the object is to own everything and therefore cause collapse of the economy because you only have means of creating value, right? So I think we'll take that route up and over, maybe? I wish I could see better. Okay, that's industrial waste is not a good one. no. Okay. I forgot that I could use my scope now. Inside the truck, I got the module for it. This much. Not very. Just for... Because, like, I don't know how to... I'm thinking in my head how to improve this situation. I would... If I were to do anything, the first thing I would probably do is to look at a planet before landing and seeing if it's worth salvaging scrap upon. You know, flat lands, no weird anomaly weather, etc. Trying to find the most ideal location for doing this. So maybe it might be better just to move to a different planet. When you have processed 200 total waste, you can unlock the furnace chassis, apparently. Used to process specialized as way. Ah! Makes things a little bit easier. Apparently does count. Okay, good. Yeah, a long way to go. 7 more minutes. And a land bridge? Is that what that is? Not too bad. Terrain's alright. Honestly, I think I'm taking the most painful route to gathering waste materials. I always find these bipedal creatures on planets very interesting. Like, are they intelligent? Do they have a language? Can they talk to you? Some of my cargo is slowly waiting to be destroyed. I think I see a route. It's kind of circuitous, but might be a good route to do. Am I stuck on something? What am I stuck on? Ah, garbage. You cannot run over garbage. Gotcha. Interesting StarCraft. It looks like one of those M wings. Let's see. So what have we learned? Pick your planets wisely. Pick your route wisely. I can kind of manipulate the truck in an opposite direction such that the items fall back into the truck before they fall out. There is a really interesting bug that I really want to experiment with. We'll see if I can recreate it. But I think there is a bug with manipulating garbage and the truck and getting it to move. I think I've done it like maybe 3 or 4 times now, and I think I'm seeing a pattern where I think I might be able to recreate it. Yeah, exactly. I'm slowly learning how to read the terrain. Obviously, I kind of picked a really bad route. I mean, like, I suppose I could do a little bit more due diligence and use the camera view in order to see a better route. Yeah, extreme mountains, bad. Terrible terrain, bad. See anything worthy of collection? Remember to use your laser and your scanning scope.
Charge depleted.
I'm charging it. I don't understand. Wonder if there... Ooh, maybe that's the thing that we have to do next, is find an airless planet, because they tend to be flat. I'm just taking a look. It's just a tire. All right. Yeah. There we go. It's up on a hill. Might be a little bit tough, we'll say. Oh boy. This is terrain. Uh-oh. Let's see. I think we can kind of go through this way. Hold on. Maybe we can massage it with the terrain gun? There you go. You think I can make it? It's this part that I'm worried about. But we'll see. Yeah, maybe you're right. Oh well. Yep, you're right. That would have been a bad idea if I tried to go through there. Oh well. Live and learn. That'd be really cool if you can make a road module on your terrain manipulator. I see an explosive container. Another? And I wish I could zoom in one more time. But, oh well. We'll find the perfect scrap planet. See any materials that are... There you go. Yay. Look at that. It's a stealth toxic anomaly ready to jump my ass the minute I get out of this truck. Oh my god. What am I doing? There we go. Alright. Excuse me while I cure myself of herp derp. Oh no! I should have been more careful with that one. It was ready to go. Let's see. There's always a tire. This is a good way to experiment. Let's do that. So, I was getting these weird bugs. So can I push my truck? No, I cannot. Not from there, but so long as I have something in here, there's some sort of weird pushing thing happening. Huh. Maybe it has to do with, like, the collision of other objects in the truck? Because it always seemed to happen when I was, like, standing on the ground and trying to manipulate something in the truck. Let's try stacking stuff and then seeing what happens when I put something in the truck using the gravitational coil. Ah, maybe. That could be it. So collision conflict is happening, and then it starts pushing against the truck. Huh. Because we know when we put something in front of the truck, it has this strange, weird, kind of unexpected collision going on. So like here. So I mean, like, that's a collision rule, right? So just drop them on a pile and let them settle. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just kind of curious. Let me take a look at what's going on in my inventory. Need a lot more. Come on. There we go. All right. Let's find an optimal planet. We'll call our ship. So we're looking for airless worlds where there is scrap. No, there's probably a couple more. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's one here, right here. Let's see. Oh, there's still some more. Sneaky, sneaky scrap. Searching. Right. Let's find an airless world and see what happens. Curious, especially if it's a salvageable airless world. Airless salvageable scrap. Thank you. Oh. Some of my armada's back. Alright, let's see. Okay. Alright. Get back down. Oh boy. Let's see. We'll do a little bit of scanning. So I know there's no airless worlds here. So we'll just system hop until we find one. Ah, rusted metal deposits. And what was else? There was another one that was weird. I mean, despite being airless, how do you get rusted metal without air? Let's take a look. Radioactive. Temperate. No salvage. Yeah. Rusted metal and salvage scrap. So, we'll just... Could be any world, not just any... Hard. Foaming. Fiery. Almost, but no cigar. If we do find one, I'm putting a base there. We're looking for rusted metal, salvage scrap. Salvage scrap, rusted metal. First contact. Interesting. Bladed, no. Barren? No. Webbed, no. Okay. Space pirates. I have pirates in the mind. I'm also thinking about which TV show to binge watch next. Okay. Lifeless planet with rusted metal. Almost, just needs the scrap portion. Scrap, but bountiful. Forsaken. I was gonna watch, what do you call it? This is airless, but it has rusted metal, but no grassy and salvage. I wonder what the chances are. I was gonna watch Iron Lung and Mortuary Assistant, but my theater is so small that it only runs like certain movies once in a week. So it's like, oh. So a week-long run, that's pretty short. See what we got. Charred. Windswept. Iridescent. Excuse me, I got a text. There you go. Radiated. No. Nope. Try again. Yes, I agree. It was so successful. I regret not watching it in the theater. I'd have to leave. Oh God, the nearest town I would have to go to is about 2 hours away. Yay for living in the middle of nowhere. Maybe 1.5. But still. Oh, you saw it? Did you like it? Yeah, it was pretty good. Good. I'm glad to hear it. That's what people have been telling me, so they like it. Corrosive. Just easy moon. That's a lot of fake blood. Gamma. Oh, that would have been perfect. Low atmo, rusted metal. Bummer. Can moons have scrap? I've never seen a moon with scrap on it. At least none that I remember. Huh. It's a question. Oh, maybe I'll look it up later. I'm sure the internet groupthink knows. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, Murderbot. I forgot about Murderbot. I really like the books. But Murderbot Copper, no, that's not gonna work. But Murderbot, I think, is being only streamed on Apple, I think? Apple TV or something like that. Huh. I like the books. The books were good. And funny. And maybe that should be my next one. As far as you can tell, moons are just smaller planets. Yeah, I think you're right. Idle, but there's salvage scrap. Can you salvage scrap on a water world? I don't think so. redacted. Quartzite. No, this should be interesting. Yeah, I don't... Not unless you get like an aquatic Colossus. I don't know how they're gonna do that, that's for sure. Nice star cluster. We'll try that one. This looks almost promising by the way they look, but I don't know. Ash, Arctic, frozen, dusty. Nope. This might take forever. You never know. So we got a couple of star clusters nearby. Try this one. Oh, that's another one I wanted to pick up. Speaking of hobbies, I was thinking about hobbies and trying out art to understand art and the importance of art. Fishing was another one. I used to fish as a child. This one has copper and rusted metal, but not salvage. All right. Oh, come on. Do I need to clean my mouse? It's not a T. Contact. Lighted. Frostbound. Humid. One of these days I'm going to succeed at this experiment. Find a scrap planet, airless world, and see if it works. I know I've seen airless scrap planets. Or rusted metal scrappers. Lifeless. Alright. What's the next one? This one or this one? Let's go this one, and then we'll go up. Oh. Yeah, Murderbot. What else? You know, I haven't... Most of my books... I haven't read a fiction book in a very long time. I think Murderbot and Expanse series were the last ones I picked up to read. Gamma intensive. Gamma. More gamma. Oh, they have? Oh, which plans have scat? Okay, let's look this up if they've changed pretty drastically. Hold on, I have to... I believe it. It feels arbitrary. I'm not finding any information. We'll see. We'll just keep on searching. Right. I don't... Yeah, and they obviously will not explain themselves. It's fine. But it means, like, trying to reverse engineer the logic behind what is a scrap planet and what isn't a scrap planet and what qualifies and disqualifies as one. So this is one of those things, is all you can do is just like take a survey and then produce some sort of statistical information. It's apart from, like, I don't know, actually hacking or backwards encoding. So this one's boiling salvage. This one's frost salvage. Yeah, just like in real life. Low outmo, no salvage. Salvage paradise moon. Well, at least there are 3 salvage planets. Why don't we survey those and take a look? I am... Hold on. Let's take a look at the weather. Weather at the least. So, like, this is unending sunlight. What does that mean? Floor rich ample. I kind of wish I wish there was like an algorithm that'll tell me like what the terrain frequency is like. It's a hot planet. Okay. I'm sure there's like several different kinds of ways to tell based on the traits of what you see on the scanner. Hot, humid, scalding, weather, solarium is hot. Okay. Let's take a look at what we have. Aggressive sentinels. I'm okay with aggressive sentinels. I have a couple of boundary maps and we can take care of those. I love barrel rolling. Right. Solarium. Hot. What is it? Fungal mold, toxic. Frostwort is cold. Star fruit or plant? Star plant is always paradise. Oh, hold on. It's not bad. It's relatively flat-ish. It's got these weird sort of platforms. It's got a lot of plants. Radioactive gamma weed, right. Let's check the Frost World next. So this is this one. Let's check this one, see what the terrain is like on that. I have a sneaking suspicion they're gonna stick us on a planet with relatively rough terrain and weather conditions. Always some weather conditions. Oh, this one's pretty pockmarked. I can already tell. Lots of holes. Let's take a look. the other one? This might be interesting. It's a moon, so it's smaller. It might have different traits. Where's that moon? There she is. We'll see what we can see. I'm kind of interested. Double check the price of Firmament. See if it's on sale. Because the last time I looked, it just came out, like, which was back in June? Be interesting to play. This looks like an interesting planet. It's got floating islands. I like Paradise Worlds. It's not too bad. Oh my gosh. Oh. Excuse me. Can I deflect? Am I too late? Illegal cargo. Forge. It's fine. We love battles. I'm too much of a pirate. My pirate adventures have come to me in the form of karma. Alright. We are at stage 2. We are now at stage 3. This is fine. I wonder what cargo I have that kind of set it off. Could be a multitude of things. Probably. I don't mind fighting, it's fine. It's a nice break. Oh, the forged passports. I forgot about those. Well, I guess if you want to play aggressively, carry forged passports. And contraband. Interceptors. Ooh, we got a capital ship now. Woohoo! Stuck. There we go. Yes, we'll store it.
Hostile ships defeated.
Hold on. Quick transfer into freighter. Do I have any other illegal contraband? I don't think so. I think that's it. It's fine. Back to the salvage planet. Let's see, where is it? I had a moon. Let's remark the moon. Orientate myself. There we go. Where did it go? No nip nip? I don't think I do. Hold on. Do I have nip nip? No, no nip nip. Alright. Oh, that's not my moon. That's no moon. It's on low atmo planet, which is this. So it's on the other side of this planet. Okay. You are safe then. I am safe. No contraband here. Must be on the other side. That's a desolate moon. Wait, are there two moons? Oh yes, okay. One's a paradise, so. Oh, well, I thought I was on the right one, but I guess I was wrong. Let's see. There it is. I knew it was on the other side of this planet because it's on a moon, which is attached to this planet. There we go. Alright, severely off course. I also got distracted by the floating island with the waterfall. See, this is cool. I wonder if there's like always something like that on this planet. Because like, look at that. That's pretty. It's like Howl's Moving Castle kind of pretty. Yeah, it is pretty boring. Though it's got a couple of like, looks like caverns or holes or potholes. We'll see. What the fuck? I always get creeped out by these tentacle things. Asymmetrical forge nuts. Look at that. What the hey? It's a brain with tentacles and a mantis body. I am pleased by this planet immensely. Mainly for its weird animals. Look at that. Excuse me. Distracted thoroughly. And it's huge. That's the fun part. It's like, they're huge. Like, okay, I gotta go a little bit on a safari here. Hold on. Look at you. You're wacky. Scoop edible clusters. Ride. Look at this. Oh my god, I'm like in between its carapace halves or something. I mean, like, look at this thing. This is just so fun. Alright, I'm building a base on this planet. Mainly because of that and then these things. This is great. It's been a while since I found an entertaining planet. Let's take a look at our salvage situation, though, first, before I get too distracted. Oh, that's not too bad. Right, don't excavate that terrain. Let's build a base right on top of that island. I'm tickled pink by this planet for its weird shit. Alone. I think there's like more than a couple too, but we'll pick this one right here. If I find something better, I'll move it. Yeah. All right. Good to know. Where am I landing? Am I here? Did I land on the island? Or did I miss it entirely? I missed it entirely. It's fine. There it is. I have to go fix this. Alright. Hold on. Okay, yeah. I'll just have to jump out. Yeah. Is this normal? Yes. I would agree with that assessment. This is very weird. I'm pleased. This planet just keeps getting better and better. Hold on. Oh, what's going on? Oh, okay. I'll leave. I'll try placing floor panels. What kind of floor panels do I want? Let's do I want metal? Let's do stone. I should have like boku amounts of This is hilarious. I think I'm gonna put down a hab at the very minimum. It's just let's put down a square hab. This is the best planet ever. Oh my god. The door. Where's my door? I'm kind of distracted by this planet. Alright. Oh, look at that weirdness. Hold on. I was gonna move it, but I'm a little bit wary. Can I get into it? Whee! Oh, there we go. I got in it. Alright, alright. The hab worked. Alright. Is it working? Oh, good. I'm not falling through the planet. We'll put it in here. There we go. This is the best planet ever. Its weirdness Oh, do I have to claim it? Oh, I do. Alright. Fine. Follow the coordinates. Lane. Alright. All it. Oh, I want to use weird words. I have to think about this. My vocabulary is not instant. Hmm. Yeah, I think that's probably the best way. Ah, there we go. All right, let's attach. I'm not sure about this. Having grasslands. Let's attach our landing pad over here on this side. I was like going, where do I put the landing pad? I need a landing pad just in case, so. And then we'll put this here. We'll put it over here, maybe? Yeah, that's a good spot for now. I can always move things around as I go. Well, I was like kind of perplexed by the ground inside of my hab, I guess. I was like, well, I don't know. Let's see. Door, door, door. There's a door. Can... Yeah, exactly. Alright. This'll be fine. Nice. And now I can teleport to it. Let's see if I can land the Corvette. Actually, let's not... Yeah, exactly. At least let us dictate where the teleport pad is. You know, like on the ship, it's static. You could put the teleport pad there. At the very least. Okay, let's summon a regular ship because I'm afraid of landing the Corvette and glitching it out. Right. I'm willing to sacrifice a regular ship, but not a Corvette. There we go. Not bad. Oh, you could? Let me see. I was a little bit worried about glitching it out, but we'll see. Hold on. It's a small little island, so I'm a little bit worried. Let's try it. Not too bad. Okay. My confidence rating has gone up. Alright. Okay, there we go. Now let's go searching for salvage. Oh, it's got just a tad bit of bioluminescence. That's cool. Just a smidge. Not much. No mushrooms. No grass. Excuse me. It's hard to see it on the tall grass. Let's summon... There you go. We'll drive around just for a little bit. Let's see what we can find. Is there a nearby heap? 10 minutes. Wow. This would be a really fun race planet. Because they've got these, well, for Corvette races, not, you know, not land races. Could build like an obstacle course pretty easily. Especially if you pin it on these islands. All right, let's see what we got. Ugh, I keep on forgetting. If there's like an object, you have to land. Heck, to initiate races for ships. That would be fun. Seems like right now you have to do it manually. Oh, look, it's doing it again. That's cool. So I think I have to be in the bed of the truck and pushing things around. No, I don't think so. I had just let go of a piece and then it happened. Yeah, I'm not sure, but it was happening when I was standing directly in the bed, like right here. Like I can't be on top of any other object. So let's try it again. I'll grab this thing. See if I can replicate it. No? All right, how about this thing? I'm letting go. No. Maybe it's a specific kind of card junk material? How about if I... Huh. How about this? If I put this in here? No, I can't get it to go. Like that? I'm pushed. I think it's barely moving right now, but I think that is it. So I'm not setting them down. I'm actually like, I'm holding onto something and I'm dragging it with me. Oh, I see it. Okay, it's collision. This is physics working here. And so there has to be stuff in the truck that can move the truck, meaning its hitbox is deemed solid by the truck, right? And when you grab it and you put it in the truck and then move while you are in the truck or with the truck or whatever. So let's try that again. Oh, it's working. So basically I'm using the object that I've grabbed and I'm pushing it against the other objects in the truck bed. Oh, and I'm moving. How about this? Can I move it here? Does it have to be inside the truck? Yes, it must be inside the truck. Because it cannot be outside the truck and push it. All right. And it has to be, I think it's also the edge of the truck bed also. Let's see if I can snag it again. Hold on. Like here. Oh, no, okay. Yes. Yes, I think it's working. So I have to keep it active. Okay, I think we solved it. Oh, that'd be a really interesting troll. I'm gonna mess with your truck and move it around without driving it. I wonder if it works with only your truck. Yes, I think you're right. The walls of the truck of the bed don't exist to the junk that's being held, only the objects that are resting in the bed. Yes. That's a good way of putting it. So like I can move this truck by taking this object, making sure it's within the Gravitino coil, and then I move backwards or move in a direction. So it doesn't work with that. It has to be against the other objects. Interesting. Ooh. That's an interesting piece of physics. I didn't grab that object. I grabbed something underneath it. Aha. This canister is an explosive canister? No, it's a radioactive canister. I wonder how... Does the size of the object matter? So here's a small one. Can I push it? Push. Ah! Look! I'm pushing! Oh, okay. Hold on. Let's grab it. Oh. Yeah, it's toxic. Alright. Yep. Yep. So it's the interaction between two objects in the truck bed and using it to push things around. Look at that. I'm slowly moving, and certain objects are subject to the physics. Oh, how interesting. I'm entertained immensely. So, ooh, I just got an idea. Let's see if I can do it. I want to know if this happens on what plane of access. So I'm gonna... I wonder if I can move the truck kind of upward-ish. Certain items are floating upward. Not too bad. Boop. I'm entertained by this prospect of manipulating the truck. Look, it's going. Oh, look, I did it. So I'm thinking that when it interacts with the objects in the truck, it's actually at some point, there's so many items in the truck that it's multiplying the velocity of push. And so when it reaches a certain amount of point, so it's like 1, 2 items, 3 items push, you know. Because it just seems so sudden. It happens all at once and increases with the number of items in the back of the truck. Right. So I don't think it's multiplicative. I think it's additive when it comes to pushing whatever velocity vector they're calculating with the truck in interaction with the items. I kind of wish Luis was here so I could ask him on how vectors work when it comes to pathing. Let's see. Okay. Okay, must not get overconfident. But what a fascinating bug. I guess you could submit bugs on the Discord channel for No Man's Sky. I'm guessing. That seems to be the preferred way these days for bug submissions. God, I love these creatures. They're so fucking weird. Yeah, no. I imagine they're a little bit sturdier. Oh, that's right. I forgot when they die, they turn into an actual physical object. Minutes. It's not too bad. This is quite tame compared to the other planet we were on. Ooh, almost close. Better be careful about those holes, though.
Weapon charge depleted.
Oh, of course. Come on. Is it all the way at the end? Oh, it's over on this side.
Ecology recharged.
Ooh. Got some interesting stuff over here. We'll take that at the very least. My habit of placing things in the truck instead of dropping it in are probably gonna get the better of me at some point. Well, I really like this planet. I like how it looks. I like all the little mist from the wafts of grass. And this thing's really cool, whatever this is. I think it was a mimic. Train is probably the best garbage collector. Yes, I agree. Not only that, it's pretty to look at. I love all the floating islands and the colors and sort of the foggy inverted mist thing going on. And that's really cool too, that the horizon and the gigantic planet up ahead. Whoa. Oh, like there's a trade post out over there. Yeah, I would agree. This is... Oh no! What did I bump into? Oh, you. I gotta be careful about those carnivorous plants. They seem to have a different kind of collision than everything else. Oh, okay. It's nothing but scrap that got tossed over. I'm not... Alright. Not too bad. There it is. this my scrap? I should probably pick up after myself. Where's my scrap? Did I? Huh, I thought I had some. Hold on. Well, I guess I got it all. I'm not sure. Oh, it fell. I was thinking it might be really good to build a base on an established location, like an outpost or something like that. Yeah, we still don't know if an airless planet can have scrap now. That'll be interesting to find out. If I can find it, I'll find it. I just need to be patient. A lot of searching, let's just say that. I want to know if there's like junk. I'm a junk connoisseur. I want the special junk. No. Oh, that makes sense. Find it interesting. I guess it makes sense because they're not on a certain plane of existence with respects to the how it randomly or procedurally generates the objects in the with respects to the terrain, I guess. But this is my kind of pace. And visuals when it comes to pretty things to drive along. What are you doing? Are you like a deer? Invincible features. Ah, okay. My town has way too many deer. And it doesn't help that everybody in the town likes to feed the deer, and so they're stupidly friendly. So even in like the grocery store, they'll walk up to you and then follow you to your car and asking for handouts. It's kind of ridiculous. Like the giant tree stumps. Oh yeah, I remember those. Giant trees and giant tree stumps. They're cool looking. I think the only feature that this planet is missing is bioluminescence. You know, the mushrooms and the glowing grass. But it's got really stupendous fauna. I really like the animals. The way they look. They look just so weird. Oh, whoa. Wow, what a weird way to spawn animals in. Is this... Hold on. Nope, no specialized junk in that one. They kind of just hopped into existence. Oh, wreckage of giant floating ships. Something had to be cut on top of the giant trees. That would be cool. Kind of like a swath of how they have those scars on certain planets as if something humongous scarred the Earth. Or like something like the Tunguska crater, where all the trees kind of flop to one direction outward at us from a central point because of the meteorite that landed there. That's one place I would love to visit, just to see it, because apparently the forest is growing back, so you won't be able to see remnants of that meteorite or that crater anymore. So it's a limited time feature. I've come to determine those giant squid heads are just like the deer in my town. Just getting in the way at the right moment at the right time. Oh wow, that's pretty. Look at those colors. I'm gonna take a picture. I like the way it looks. Dutch angles. 1 and 3 tilts. There we go. Let's try this. We'll get the truck in the picture. Oh look. Oh, that's pretty. Nifty. Alright. This is a wind world. Flat. Nice colors, strange animals, floating islands with waterfalls. Pretty colors, especially on sunrise and sunset. Surprising little animals. The crater is extremely old, such that it would be hard to make sure that it is an impact crater, but they found proof that it was in the form of the stones comprising of a church in the center of the town, and the rock has its features only formed from a meteor impact. Well, that's proof. Nice. I forget how old the Tunguska crater was created, or What are those? Oh. That's cool. Hi, creature. These things are awesome. It's damaging me. But the fact that they spike up when you approach them is like entertains me greatly. Ooh. You are mine. Hey, Red Flamma. Thanks for the follow. Yes, red flames. El fuego. Oh no, I missed. Skill. Alright. Do not use it to push the truck. Alright, let's try that. Alright. There we go. Oh, it's a predator. Right. But the planet doesn't have the spike attack. Ah. I like the spike attack though. It's pretty cool. I think it's pretty interesting that carnivorous plants, you can kind of tell that they're carnivorous because sometimes there's a tiny little insect corpse stuck in it. We need more of that in games. Oh, that's a pothole. I ever saw one. Hey, you. I see you. Are you gonna like? No, you. Okay, good. We're not on a safari. We're on a delivery mission. I need more of the attacking form of venom sac plants. I see you. All right. We're here. And it's a relatively flat planet with pretty skies and beautiful it's like a safari almost. I'm being a tourist. Alright. Let's do it the proper way and empty the truck. There you go. Oops. Ah, come on. Accuracy is important. Unfortunate chat. Yeah. I kind of wish it did, but maybe it's best that it didn't. I imagine it'll get rebuilt when you reinstantiate the game. Like, so you restart the game, then you can have... And then it will respawn, I guess. I haven't, that's one experiment I haven't tried. What respawns when you restart the game? But sometimes I'm afraid I'll overshoot. There we go. This one. This one goes over here. Oh, there you go. This one is a toxic one, right? Ah, there we go. It might regenerate when the game gets up an update, or regenerate. That's probably a good guess. It probably works on the same algorithm as terrain regeneration as well. All right, hold on. Ah, there it is. I knew I had an extra jerry can somewhere of toxic material. There we go. I mean, like, why wouldn't they reuse algorithms or procedures that for their procedural generations, right? So it just makes sense. You're already employing it, you might as well just use it again. Oh, there we go. Anything else? There's one more. Oh, how did I do that? I want to know. Does it have to get caught on something? Or do I have to, like... Hold on. Let's try this. So if I get it, and then I let it go faster and let it go quickly? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I think you're right. So it has to reach peak momentum, and then it'll fly. All right, there we go. Did I just double tap and do anything? Okay. I think mechanics work differently if you are moving. Huh. I'm noticing certain discrepancies in when my character moves. Yeah, there we go. This is the one we wanted. Booyah. Let's see. Yeah, I think you're right. So, like, falling makes you let go of whatever you're holding with the rail. Let's see. We'll want one of these. Because when you land, you let go, right? That makes sense to me. All right. Let's see what this furnace thing looks like. Is it the chassis? We already have the cabin. This? Oh. So does it count? It looks like a garbage truck. All right, let's see how it works. I saw some garbage over there. There's some right over there. We're gonna play with it just a little bit. Oh, is it underground? Oh, it is. Oh, that thing's weird and freaky and purple. All right, let's take a look at our log. Industrial cleanup. So we have 22 explosive recovered and a creature that's about to attack us. There it is. How will this be treated? But count. Check. Let's check. No, it doesn't count. Alright, good to know. It just counts for nanites. There you go. So I think it just counts for nanites, nothing else. Yeah, there it is. I mean, like, it's cool if it's you need a money maker. Right. I just lost my location. Where am I? Hold on. Scan. Where's the collection site? There it is. Wait, did it just... Oh... It will only give me new ones that I haven't had before. How interesting. Alright. Alright. We'll do a save point here. Put a beacon out. That way we know where it is. And then... I've been at this for 5 hours, so I can get going and have some lunch. And then... Maybe... I don't know. I might come back. We'll see. I'm caught up with everything. Including laundry and chores, so I'm quite happy. Or maybe I'll watch some Murderbot. We'll see. Yeah. Thank you, Parker, for coming by and saying hello and giving me tips and tricks and all that. They're very helpful. I keep on forgetting about the scope. This thing's helpful. I mean, like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. So, I hope you have a good day, and I'll see you tomorrow if you're coming by. I'll be broadcasting at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 1300 Eastern Standard Time, and 1900 Central European Time. So I hope you all have a good weekend. For everybody out there, may you have wonderful, beautiful weather. and great food to eat. Thanks, Dirk. I'll see you later. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Where is it? There it is. Stay safe. Have fun. See you tomorrow. Thanks again. Bye-bye.